Good evening everyone and welcome to the stream, where today we are going to continue doing the Pandeamonium raids. Which means today we are going to do Abyssos. Hopefully all of them. As always, I am Fae'ret, and this is Lorelei Dracht. And I think I've waited long enough. So let's get going. Let's talk to Themis first. Ah, I did not expect to meet you here, of all places. Here. You seek records of Pandeamonium's creations. Master Themis had just finished perusing with the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. That's handy. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives. But perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we. For I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion, while awaiting your return. Thank you for the follow, Gorius Maximus. Much appreciated. And welcome to the stream. Fortunately, all Pandeamonium's protective walls continue to be assailed by an unknown foe. There have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erictonius' capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master it torment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hands. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter, more idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the naos to Pandeamonium. Okay. Quite possible that there's a better place to do this from. Maybe here. There's really no etherite on this island bit, is there? No. I can just fly. Zoom out a bit. Oh, this is weather. It's a very weird wind. This direction. And I'm hoping, since Abyssos is a bit more recent content, that it will go a bit faster than Asphodelos did. But we'll see. I still have a bit of melee DPS quest to do. So you won't just have to stand around doing nothing. That's something at least. And even if I am done with the melee DPS quest, while I queue, I can still change into another role, right? Then change back when I need to do stuff. It'll probably be fun. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandeamonium, I cannot help but be mystified by how strongly the waters we encountered felt for Brea, whether it be for good or ill. Asphodelos and Erictonius were two sides of the same coin. The former looked into his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bold hatred. I wouldn't expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, but we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself, it is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandeamonium seem to view La Brea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they've all been drawn to it. There were many other aspects of the facility these particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source, pose my questions to a member of the Words of La Brea. Hello. My apologies to you. I've kept you waiting, Master Thames. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandeamonium. I wish to know of its origins. Indeed. In particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandeamonium was built directly on the Elpis. The facility is overseen by the Words of La Brea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis? Its governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations. First, I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which are deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the Words of La Brea themselves. Given this, albeit limited information, I cannot but feel that the Academia Anida would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandeamonium's construction does not lend itself to the location. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmised, the majority of the creations kept within Pandeamonium were sent from Elpis. Yet, as the years passed, interests changed. Failures and creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandeamonium's researchers. That is quite a change, and in fact almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Brea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandeamonium's researchers were being misused, it will be under La Brea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Brea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic. We but recently received a report but from one of the keywords, stating that all is well within Pandeamonium's halls. Well, that probably was a lie, given what is happening now. Really? You are certain the keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. And I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warden's work is delicate. It would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. Well, they don't lie, and to that we can both attest, exactly. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent a report, but it is plain that we must return to Pandeamonium with haste. Let's go. Thing. No. Anyway, I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill. As does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand. We would be remiss to leave Erictonius at the mercy of the machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. click thing. We are again in this very weird place. Nice job, dude. Oh. Getting close though. Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. Now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? It's a flying eye thing. There's something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, familiar of the Phoenix, but the monster is locked away. That it is. In spite of the trouble I went to in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, it is simply the best I can offer you. Oh, hey, dude. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you, and make you pay for the chaos you sowed. Now, there's no need for such hostility. Calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. I know you know what wisdom he speaks. I have heard those words many times, the scolding of a tutor whose students struggle to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even the keyword Hesperos. It can only mean one thing. But still you insist on mocking me. It's not this fast, La Habrea. At last, you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless. What? Whatever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. Though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. You need not despair. Well though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandeamonium's great experiment. There's the affection, I remember. Tell me, did it ever once measure up to your expectations? Shall. Take pride in that. Rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What wish? All shall be revealed. This rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? An invited guest join our reunion. It seems fortunate no longer favors you. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child. My faith lies with those who have earned it. It me. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. It is plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. It me. Bye. familiar after. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There's but one person who can hold thrall of a familiar, creation and keyword alike. Asks of the father. Arictonius is certain he knows the identity of Pandeamonium's assailant. So there can be but one conclusion. Brea must have driven Fosbien's gaze from the start. There's logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with convocation and words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. His service veil and mental both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the La Brea, I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he's capable of this? Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, both is kind of true. So be conservative. Let's be. There might still be a different reason. Probably not, but you know, who knows? And with this, we kind of steer the thing in one particular direction. So yeah, it's still too early to say for certain. It really is a puzzle with many missing pieces. Still, I see you do not deny outright the possibility that La Brea is a man with few scruples. That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Brea held nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Though we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seem guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandeamonium, pull back the curtain on its mystery ourselves. Wise course. I don't deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold. We must move forward with no excess of caution. La Brea, whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandeamonium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. We must move forward with... Oh, what? I thought I clicked. Oops. Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Arictonius' side, in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? Yeah, I can do that. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. Convenient. If it does come to battle, Keyword's magics will put us all at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the skill somewhat. Thus you shall be liberal with your weight. It's a nice metaphor. And the fifth circle is now accessible. So let's sign up for the fifth circle. Savage. Okay, 7 minutes. That is probably not true, but who knows? Back to you two. What is La Brea planning? What role do I play in his schemes? Judging from the demeanor of the familiar, there's little doubt that our enemy has a tight grip on Pandeamonium and its denizens. It will be vulnerable. Oh. Let's solve this done. And now we have to wait. So, we go this way. Where am I going? Eastern Lenosha? Crystal Soul? No. Oh yeah, last time I had to skip a bit of the quest. Because the duty popped and I couldn't get out of the cutscene. Which was absolutely terrible. But okay. Guess that's just how it is. Anyways, cat. Lauren show himself. Haha, now there's a surprise. I had some hope your words might reach him. Never did I imagine he would agree so readily. Just one thing, Lorelei. I'd appreciate if you didn't mention Lawrence's involvement to the company. Not Nell in particular. We'll find out soon enough regardless. At any rate, this gives us new hope in a battle against blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast in our clutches. Scouts are on the lookout for the creatures to speak. The latest reports are to be believed. We are drawing ever closer. And with that, I'd best get back to it. Can I trust you to report these latest developments to the Maelstrom? Then till we meet again, Commander. Bye. Okay, we go to the Maelstrom. There used to be 3 DPS. Actually, check body find. Probably not, but Circus Tower and some stuff I can't do. Fair enough. Ethernet. Go to F Castle. Love with this cat is planning, and can only hope it works. The search for the blasphemy continues, though I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. Marksman by the name of Lawrence, eh? Everyone will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much call for skills until the blasphemy is found. Rest well and prepare yourselves as necessary in the meantime. Lawrence, why does it ring a bell? Shoulder. To calmer seas, the Secretariat appears visibly dismayed. Oh wait, don't get XP for that. Not that I can use it. Despite our best efforts, the blasphemy continues to elude us. For the time being, we... Sorry to interrupt. We have an incoming communication for Viscat. Wonder, it's now ourselves a blasphemy. We've asked our companion Riel to tank. Knowing that the creature was once the Sahagan Queen, he kept a close eye on the spawning grounds. Sure enough, he spied a massive black shadow moving beneath the water not long ago. After receiving word, Shaman Lomani detected the Maelstrom warships in the vicinity. Hurt the beast with cannon fire into Stasha Seagrot. Isolated as Seagrot is, we can engage our foe without putting Smallfolk at risk. Any words for your men, Commander? Yeah, sure, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Oh, that's another one. You don't have to tell me twice. I've been aching for a rematch. Russian Barney, and it will go as poorly for you as it did the first time. Ha! Knowing you, I'm sure you'll show up just in time to see me deal the killing blow. Now, can we not save our vitriol for the quarry which I've lured to this perfect spot that is now waiting patiently for all of you to put it out of its misery? Airlock's copy booms blast over big blasphemy into bitty pieces. Molly, a crew you'll never find. But will serve you well when the battle is joined, believe you me. This is Melvip. I will ready a warship at once. Assemble outside the bench once you've all seen to do your preparations. So, the time has come. I shall pray for your victory. Okay. It's definitely not going to be 7 minutes. Not that I expected that. Also, well, I guess this is the end of this quest for now. Since we are going into a battle duty and I can't be already in a duty finder thing. Well, I'm still going to talk to you, I guess. I don't know why, but meh. Lorelei, the other should be along soon. But I cannot proceed. Well, that's this then. Let's do something. Let's see. Can't do this. With this I need to actually enter the still doing subterrane. Can't do that. This is all old stuff. This is what I'm doing. Can't do this. Because I'm in a duty. This Eden. What's this? Oh, that's what I'm doing literally right now. Well, let's do one of these two. Then, let's see. Amiga, not Domer. Let's go do this one, whichever this one is. Very expensive. Okay. What do I need to be for this? Physical ranged. Okay. Enough. That's not where it is. Go. It is good to see you, Lorelei. I received word that you, of all people, had answered our call. I could scarcely believe it. Yet, here you are. Ian will be pleased for this reunion. I would hate to wait here for a moment. Might have to skip things. Well, that Kami should guide your steps to the outdoor once more, with such fortuitous timing. Pray forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome. Time is not on our side. Not long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Fafnir, a similar creature was born, a woman in Isari. After attacking another villager, took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. All too cruel test of fate, for the one slain was amongst prisoners returned to us, in their deplorable exchange with Isari and the Empire. Just when they had at last begun to piece their life back together, just wait a moment and I need to skip this, I guess. I'm sorry. Because now I can jump Dragoon again. How long do I have? 25 seconds. Okay. Oops. I suppose we're missing bits of the wall quests, which is unfortunate. Oh, interesting. Mythic creation proto-carbon. I remember seeing screenshots of this. There's everyone. Going on. What are we doing? Ow. This way now. Go. I see. Yes. Walls. Ow. That's me probably very dead. Here. Thank you, where's my mouse? Thank you. Is this so? Oh, I did. Get a lot, I guess. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Hardly ever happy about winning anymore. I'm a player. Like you. I'm a player. Do I want all of this? I totally want all of this, don't I? I need this. My life. Oh, I got 2 things in my life. Just nice, yes. So this research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. The Rectonials and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatch as quickly as possible. Even alone you are a force to be reckoned with. All of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. Oh, hello. Well, the circumstance is different. I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long. Oh, hello, Breya. But I believe we can forego introductions, unless I have misread you. How secretive do I want to be? Kind of want to just be La Brea, like Gaius does, but I'm going for this middle one. All too familiar, Paragon. A charming appellation. I'm afraid I hold no such possession. No, I'm La Brea, the convocation of 4T. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. What is this? This is curious. The type of wolf at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether, and an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will get the same results. Screw you, La Brea. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Recthonius' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother, you would dare hide behind a name. Listen well, Recthonius. You are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Recthonius, wait! There is a question I must needs ask first. You truly are La Brea. Why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. Simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten. So you. I have my answer. The La Brea that I knew took pride in the convocation. I would never suffer its denigration. You sully his station with this farce. Themis, what are you saying? La Brea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Brea would never call me by the name Themis. Okay. Oh. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elizabeth? Imposter, you have no right to claim that form, that mask. What? Who? It was a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Brea, a man who values his position above all, would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. That you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on what you so despise. Such trite provocations will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Acthonios, listen well, I'm Hephaestus. It is I whom you should call father. I am your father. No. What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while the enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order, Elizabeth. Let us return to safety so you may provide it. That sounds more like the La Brea I know. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Brea said, I am Elizabeth. only the convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which I do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. I suppose the second one because I had absolutely no feeling. Because I'm an idiot. Such words are comforting, truly. I shall offer an explanation in time. But first let me assure you my choices were not born from animosity. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. I wonder if his name would stay Elidibus if you had chosen any of the other options. Please, help him. Save him. The Athena? Who knows? The Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. Such a vexing composition of either you possess. I still don't understand. As you are aware of by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azim and I detected irregularities in the Pandeamonium, I decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I am sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Though neither Azem nor I had ever met you in the flesh, I came with her highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. But somewhere in the world, where guiding stars so similar to herself was out there, amused Azem to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mrs. Vanar held the position of Azem previously, showing you that a familiar much like yourself made the decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. She placed her absolute faith in you and knew I would be in capable hands. Whether I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. It's nice. It's nice to get to know more about you, Elidibus Themis. This one. Keyword kill. Ericthonios is resolutely avoiding his father's eye. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea. Truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that calls itself La Habrea? Why is he the spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandeamonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandeamonium, including the fact that Azam and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation. What time that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the key wards, stating that research and operations were proceeding as normal. All Hephaestus' deception was almost childless in its simplicity. It became plain to me that your grasp of the situation was slipping. So you knew of its existence from the beginning? I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation. Not without good reason, at least. As you well know, the name Labrea is but a marker of my station. It is not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way. Yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry. A reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. He spoke of my mother. He looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, is he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. But now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandeamonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster to our star. As chief keyword of Pandeamonium, it is my duty to decipher the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned, and the facility destroyed. What? Would I leave the other warders to their doom? Is a choice befitting Labrea? Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandeamonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet as you can see by Electronius' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. As Em and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elizabeth, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No! You've spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that Lorelei has stood against. Hey. Way to put focus on me. Lorelei, is it? Being soft to eat as have we never seen. What are you? She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to the cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Lorelei. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with the visions unclouded by attachment. Me? This is not the Labrea we know. The Labrea we know is a product of millennia of doing things and scheming and stuff. You know that Emmett Selk is also not the same Emmett Selk that we met in the first. So can't just say this. I mean, this is kind of funny, but it's too soon to give up on saving the others. Agreed. Still know next to nothing about Hephaestus. I highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. You've managed to regain control of Asphodelos. Must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path. I have it. Speaking your official capacity as Elizabeth's emissary, judge which approach is more sound. Even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. Elizabeth, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion of Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Very well. Then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandeamonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, but neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judged that the most measured choice would be to continue on our present course, delve into Abyssos, deterring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Lorelei's might and Ericthonius' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the MSA, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandeamonium. You needn't worry about that, you won't fail. You are older than I remember. You're even more tedious than I remember. Lorelei, come find me when you're finished. Ericthonios is understandably frustrated. If we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. They lend an ear to his troubles, that our weight might be lightened. Okay. You have done all you can with words. Only your actions can convince me now. Despite recent developments, our plan remains unchanged. Okay, call me Themis for the time being. It shall put us all in the correct mindset. And in fact, I may be coming to prefer that name. I did, my dude go. Hello. You do have my gratitude, ill fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, Albrecht would have carried out his plan without a second thought. Wrong window. And at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds. The other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, though they deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that will be buried in Pandeamonium, if Pandeamonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I fail to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Lorelei? Does La Habrea, you know, have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? I have no idea what he might be like. I mean, he did ask about the La Habrea, I know. But I don't know, man. I have no idea what he might be like in this age. This age? Just how long has it been since you met? Regardless, I'd like you to try and view him as he is now. Another opinion would be much appreciated. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you, Lorelei. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandeamonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Yeah. Although I'm loath to admit it, you would know more about those depths than any of us, seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford. Lord, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deign to help you with your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Okay, will do. That's this way, right? Yep. Let's just sprint. Despite recent developments, our plan remains unchanged. Hey, call me Themis. Oh, wait, you already said that. Anthonios appears to have deep trust in you, and Elizabeth tells me you share some relation to Azem. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It's unlike anything I have seen, even amongst the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azem never ceases to surprise. Previous Azem was much the same. Taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. It's made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elizabeth have conducted them yourselves in this matter. The true danger of Azem's nature is his tendency to infect all those she comes in contact with. Him itself said much the same. Just that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. Yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. Chief Keywords reaches far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? Since no creations of note, perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred into the deeper circles. But your Hephaestus would never allow you to safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of hegemony, keyword of Abyssos. Although our presence is stained with marks of corruption, it's unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there's something else at work. Hey, dude. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into him Theos. That is against her will. Lorelei, Theos, Themis. We must rescue her from that cruel fate. And if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Yeah. Your allies make you bold, Acthonius. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. Awkward. But the 6th circle is now accessible. So let's go. Yeah. The 5th circle, select the 6th circle. And since it is less than 5 minutes, let's hope that it actually is and not do things for a bit. Now we prove our strength. Only then can we free the other warders and reveal the truth hidden in Pandeamonium shadows. Oh, you know what I can do? Don't think I've done the Dragoon quest. So, maybe I can do that. Let's not change the strategy that has served us so well thus far. Bring hegemony to heal Lorelei, and Acthonius and I shall inter her. The time is right. Gemini was a woman of reason and logic. She would never be swayed by Hephaestus' catches keys. I hope she was not made to suffer overmuch. Aw, is that a concern? That's cute. Oh, you have 2 healers already. Nice. Well, leave to do the Dragoon quest. We will have to have done all the other Dragoon quests. And we need to talk to... what's his face? Albrecht. There we go. We need to talk to Albrecht. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Albrecht is somewhere here-ish. There he is. Oh, it's a level 80 quest? Oh, okay. Albrecht, not Albrecht. Oops. I was close, I guess. Albrecht is keen to hear of your adventures. Ah, Lorelei. It has been too long since we last spoke. It has been quite a while. Visits are far more frequent than those of another student of mine, former student. However, it would seem he still prefers to keep his own company. The same got to be said of Hastienne, who has made quite the name for herself as a hunter in Dravania, according to Onkai. Ah, what fortunate timing. Speak of the dragon and he shall appear. Hey. Greetings. Would I be correct in guessing you have returned fresh from one of your adventures? Oh. I traveled to a world beyond our own. To think that such a place could truly exist. And that you have fought such terrifying foes. To fall so far from grace, 'tis a tragic tale if ever I heard one. One similar to that of Nidhogg. Aye, though nothing will ever compare to his malice. Even death could not quell his thirst for vengeance. At least, Andrea was not nearly so consumed by hate. I doubt not that Rendare's soul is at peace. Peace. I wonder if Nidhogg ever found it. I fear its soul yet lingers, doomed to wander endlessly. That is too cruel a fate, even for him. I share your sentiments, for as the Azure Dragoon, I once gazed into his heart, as he gazed into mine. Such rage, such sorrow. I will not accept this. That none should mark his passing is more than I can bear. What say you, Lorelei? I mean, Elbrick does speak true, but, perhaps we could honor who he once was, not what he became. Then we are in agreement. Though I must admit that as part of Gijsvalker's brood, I have little knowledge of Nidhogg. A deeper insight is needed if I am to properly pay my respects. Farnham is of his brood. If anyone would know it is her. Let's make haste for Zenith. But let's do a loop-de-loop first. Yes. Going. Farnham is gone. Yeah, hello. Welcome, noble Dragoon. Onkai has explained all. Pray tell, what is Nidhogg to you? Wellspring of my strength? I guess in a way. Sure, why not? And yet you were enemies, each sworn to slay the other. Two souls entwined by fate. Though you have faced Nidhogg's wrath and sensed his pain, you cannot know him as we dragons once did. You would fain hear his tale. Nidhogg was without equal, even among our kind. Destined was he to guard this world from the catastrophe that befell the Dragon Star, place of his sire. He valued strength above all else, considered the affairs of mortals beneath his notice. Only the 7 great worms were worthy of his attention, and among them, none but Ratatoska truly understood him. Her song was beautiful indeed, and she graced both dragon and man with her wisdom. She was invited by Thordan, King of Men, to speak on our behalf. Ratatoska expressed our desire to live in harmony. However, it was known that Nidhogg did not share these views. When the king asked her how her brothers are mankind, she did not hide the truth. He believed that such frail creatures were incapable of protecting his star. This star, and that the task must be entrusted to the 7 great worms alone. And that is why Thordan slew her? Ratatoska had no intention of sowing discord, for the king could not countenance that his kind would be treated with such contempt, that we dragons would seek to claim the star as our own. He turned to Ratatoska, taking not only her eyes, but her life. When Nidhogg discovered that King Thordan had murdered his beloved, his fury was beyond reckoning. For all his strength, he could not master his own rage. It utterly consumed him. Dragons, men, we are all the same, slaves to our emotion, subservient to our hearts. Yet there are those who would seek another path, as I once did. I turned my back on my father in his quest for vengeance. Valiant Dragoon, by your strength was the Dragon Song War ended. By your compassion was a new alliance forged. Yep, that was me. Lorelei and I are living proof that we can live side by side. We shall speak the message of peace to man and dragon alike. And when we are gone, our descendants will do the same. Tell them of Nidhogg, his strength, his weakness, his love. I need to go to a duty. Tell them the truth. We will do this cutscene again. Mechanics. Matthias, the Gemini. The second fight of Abyssos. It's interesting. What are the other two fights going to be? Oh, I see. GG's. Dude. Cool. And someone. The loot. Anything? Rings. If I can get anything for 2 rings. See you in a bit. Is this to be expected? Thonios appears quite pleased with her victory. I could sense from here that hegemony had been contained. The effect of Hephaestus' tinkering is ever more dire, even more dire than I had imagined. We've won. He would have seen the way, even and alive this time. La Habrea can't deny us now. Are you sure? Are you quite entirely sure of this one? Servant of Violence. Ericthonius seems eager to dispel La Habrea's doubt. Plan was success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away. Now you have no choice but to admit the merit in the methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, either as thin as a retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue Emetheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence put the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him. The failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pandeamonium. And of whom do you speak? Warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. Come on, man. long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That's something that Lorelei and Themis taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path, to act before the path that lies close to us. Tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains. That's the surest way to prevent his further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandeamonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. We must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandeamonium again. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow this talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, this is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel, and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant of the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do. Understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Erithonios. I've already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure your worth. Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives? What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother? Please, such bows will get us nowhere. We should first discuss. You would call me fool? You, who murdered your wife in service of your ambition? For the sake of the star, no doubt. I can hear it again, that voice, inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus, father. Mother, oh I love you so. This voice will guide me to you. Dude. No, listen not. Listen not, Erithonios. Told me that a calm heart stays the course. Could never even grasp the rudder. This was Hephaestus' work, there can be no doubt. Seems he learned from his previous failure. Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Erithonios, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. It was but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. magic woven with such skill that Ericthonios himself failed to notice it until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. I saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Honestly, Hephaestus' magic fed his admiration and envy, till there was room for naught else in his heart. There was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? I did? Okay. As I thought, someone was trying to warn Ericthonios, but whom? Oh, in this conversation, yes. Could it have been one of the keywords? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Ericthonios past the point of return. No return. I bear the burden for this failure. My stubbornness I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. There's time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandeamonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Just as with Hesperos, Ericthonios is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. Andrea, pray tell us all you know of what you shall find beyond Abyssos. Can we assume one more keyword lies in wait? The deepest level of Pandeamonium is called Tartaros. Your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That, I expect, is where Lorelei shall shine. A dissolute ether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. I saw it when Hephaestus had no effect. And doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. And time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. You will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. You have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Ericthonios. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. Then that is a matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Ericthonios' feeling for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, your act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. No way to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe, if you refuse to acknowledge it. I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel still greater pain. This sounds at least accusatory. I don't want to sound accusatory. Did you mean to protect Ericthonios with your silence? How dare you? No, you are right. Blame for Ericthonios' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. She can queue. Remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandeamonium since its inception. Her affinity for magic is peerless even amongst the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. Your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agdistis. We shall oppose as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Interment shall not be necessary. Why? From here I can sense Agdistis' essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Gemini. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. I can but take comfort in what mercy the underworld would be to her. Okay. I suppose we'll have to kill her. Here we go. Bezos' 7th circle. Doop doop. Clear selection. 7th circle. Go. 6 minutes. I shall establish control of Abyssus while keeping an eye on your battle. When the dust has settled, Hephaestus will have nowhere left to flee. I sense that Hephaestus has come close to perfecting his image of Epimetheus, which means his research is in its final stage. Well, let's go do this again. See where we were. Come. Blah, blah. Shall we do the other one? Let's do the other one now. Relentless adversary. And much more, but through his power you are forever joined. That's the same. And it's all the same. Let's go. She was murdered. Yes. Odd. Surprised that we are going to have descendants. I think we were around here, so tell them of Nidhogg, his strength, his weakness, his love, his hate. Tell them the truth. Onkai, you wish to commemorate Nidhogg's passing, yes. As my father once enjoyed the fragrance of mist lilies. Perhaps they would make a suitable offering. What a splendid idea. Thank you, Fornam. I have often seen such flower blooming in Old Town. Follow me. Thank you. We were very close to the end of this cutscene. Also, wow. Dang, let's go. So is the seventh circle. Wow. Okay. Well, he was certainly not wrong when he said that he was way more changed than the other one, in Germany. Jeez, okay. This is my vessel. I've been gifted new test subjects. Oh, I see. Over there. That's fine. Ow, I'm hella dead. You. Oh wait, I've seen bits of this by... I don't know what I'm doing, but okay. I have seen bits of this fight. Okay, yes. Done this, I guess. Go back, apparently. Oh. Yeah. No, go away. Right. Jeez. Oh, balls. Not paying attention enough to the platform. Way. Okay. This things. Quite a few rings. Maybe I can actually get a ring. Or is it gently for accessories? I don't know. You guys. The moment Odysseus was slain, the flow of ether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. This space was created with care, and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would have been able to detect it, and even with them with great difficulty. Ergo, Hey, spirit of Odysseus. If only I could restore Tartarus to order. But I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master Labrea. Likewise, keyword Odysseus. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spell, even diminished as you were. It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now, even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands. Some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. I even managed to speak to the outside world. Oh, so it was you. The report, that was you. Yes, that's what I just said. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I'm about to do, Master Labrea, but the story must be told. It is the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erechthonios. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hephaestus? No, Maximus Labrea. Master Labrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life, sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erechthonios? My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. It would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teacher have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burned to keep his mother safe. Erechthonios believes that he feels love, that he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which will inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools, to be used and discarded. Were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star from his parents' shadows. Erechthonios loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is Labrea's nature. Every action, every word a solution to life's great dilemmas, but not despair for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Brea to paint the rest for you. And for Erichthonials, I hope. Thank you, Agdistis. I always admired you, you know. The choice that I have, when you sacrifice so much to guide a star to the heavens. Goodbye. I hope your soul gets reborn. Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. He should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring a full strength to bear. Yeah, okay. Tonius' hatred of his father that caused him to fall victim to Hephaestus' magic. Yet the roots of that hatred were born from a son's love. Love nurtured not by a mother caring for her offspring, but by a researcher creating the ideals of their subject. Pandeamonium abounds with demons indeed. That away. This was ever a bold woman, in her final moments. She would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could not think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. Oh, thank you, La Brea. I'm kind of sorry about murdering you in the future. La Brea would speak further of Athena's fate. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened the progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty. Oh, that was a change in shading. I cannot say with certainty that Erichthonials could handle the weight of such betrayal, after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research, and succeeded in creating Hematheoi. I know not what his ultimate end is, but this plane it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Erichthonials to safety, in accordance with Agdistis' last wish. Very well. I can, at least, assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandeamonium to his will. There's but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound. I can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. La Brea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Lorelei's Phantom Warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There's no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand has become something far more wicked. And the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. It's nice. Very nice. The end is in sight. Return to me safely, friend. If Hephaestus truly means to continue Athena's research, then Erectonius is indispensable to his goals. He is safe, but for how much longer I cannot say. Well, let's go do this thing. This thing. Okay. In the meanwhile, we can search for mist lilies. How are we supposed to do that? Over there? Let's go to Zenith. Search for mist lilies. Why not have to? Jeez. Lily, where are you? Oh, that's not a guy. No miss. Oh, wow. Okay. I distinctly recall seeing Miss Ladies in this very spot. What could have happened to them? I don't know. I will not find out now.
Erectonius is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
Voices. Perfect imperfection. Hephaestus. Wow, that's kind of a nice touch that they're a different color summoning. Andrea is doing it. First thing the snake is get to his sides and the phoenix is get on it. Snake sides.
Rest eternal, dark depths of this prison.
Snake.
From fulgent flame my serpent strives. Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake!
That's sentiment.
Let's sink sorrow into your heart! the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Oh, I see. Now it's...
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Maybe you'll Ben going over here. There we go.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Which one is it going?
A fitting death. Shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed.
So we can do
Sear flesh from bone.
over here. Oh, I see.
Leave naught but ash in your wake. Out of my sight. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Oh, just four. Yes, then we go that way, and then we go that way. Go. Yes.
Who praying before a god? embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger. Fulgent flame my servants rise. A fitting death. Shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed.
They're dying. Did I die? Pandeamonium Abysso is complete. Yes. Definitely. Donios. Damn it. Got some stuff. Paid. Chain of events that led to this moment began with my error, and out of mercy I couldn't find you here. Now I break it. I leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride. For such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall go to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea, as I fulfill Athena's ambition, and bring Chthonius' dream to life. speak as if you care for a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erechthonios, he knows not what his wish would beget, the truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? I wish. Don't claim the name of Hephaestus. Call yourself his father. Did you bind his mind, body in dark chains? Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and no desire, when he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Erechthonios, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but displaying you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I felt that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. With that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I will not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are naught but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, she... No, then who? How do I... Hearken to your heart. Which is probably not the best thing to say, but, you know, fuck it. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever... In La Habrea, I will have my say. Thanks, son. How? His mind was mine. Explain. All his words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. Oh yeah, boy! You can do it! Ow! When did you master these bonds? Oh, it turned much worse. Yeah, son. Go! You worthless! You... Ah! My failures have borne fruit after all. You did well, son. Where are we? With the Physos' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Ericthonials above. But it would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. Quite understated his adeptness in the art of interment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving praise nonetheless. Labrea is looking at Ericthonius with concern. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear. Right, Themis. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus. The force assailing Pandeamonium's barriers has ceased. I'll get rid of him for good and all. See, despite his muddled senses, Ericthonius felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course. I wasn't certain of this that, and I knew that something had to be done, so I acted. Labrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed, it was naught but the parts of my memories and soul that I had cut away. A mass of ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale. Of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here. What drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of Labrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations that we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Which is interesting, you have gods. But okay, scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, said once and then discarded. And so for Athena. As leader of the Words of Labrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge was plagued countless researchers through the ages. Just during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with a creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strength of the other, and the result could be something greater than we had ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, as Athena assisted, I developed it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent. A platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not soon after. Just so. I believed she bore true affection for me, and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandeamonium was built, and she requested to lead researchers, saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, our accomplishment as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandeamonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiment she could devise. When you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandeamonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdissus to keep watch on Tartarus' vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, it is best to see with your own eyes. Is that me? I'm well aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, results of Pandeamonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. Petty defiance is this. But indeed, so quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. I must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agdissus forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Erichthonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. It would mean my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time has come, I'll have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, that I am well aware. But you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great Laabrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, Laabrea, and hey, rude. And we shall something. Possible you bonded your souls? Aye. That the boundaries between us should cease to be. She offered me everything, to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become thee, memory and mine. And I thee. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. Fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, descend on mortal flesh, lead into a higher plane of existence, an unquenchable thirst for knowledge, or a single thought spared for another. for the star. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Why is your might to excise the memory? The seed of desire remains. When it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten inside spreads. It was my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was, and live only as La Habrea. Thus, that I have forsaken part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. Go to such lengths to escape your memories. Nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Yorm and Emmett Selk in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. What you escaped with her life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures, and had prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. I was prepared. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high, he thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again. She might finish what she began. And for all that, he and I were alike, yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. A need for control blinded us to other perspectives. Well, I wasn't fall to Hephaestus. You called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? Yeah, you think so. Let's do it again. What does your heart tell you? I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was the best for me? Even knowing how I felt about my mother? Did La Habrea know had a fatal flaw after all? I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. Labrea I know holds duty before above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an interrupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, we'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say, thank you, Hephaestus. Accepted the quest apparently. I have said all that needs to be said. From this moment forward, I pledge that my heart shall not lead me astray. Hephaestus was far more than an imitation of Labrea. I was quite literally a part of him. Labrea to me is a man who thinks of naught but his duty. By casting aside this burden that Hephaestus represented, he shall become ever more himself, in a way. I've had enough. There's more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandeamonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. What is all this then? And this looked like giant DNA, but not quite. Since she was looking for the secrets of life, it does kind of make sense. Giant tubes. Reasons. That's being placed, isn't it? Wait. Go back. This place. We have regained complete control of the facility, but it shall take some time yet until things are in working order again. So. Athena viewed Erichthonios as an ideal test subject. Hephaestus' research must have been very nearly complete to seek him out like he did. I owe you an apology, Lorelei. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandeamonium, then I would have never known Labrea's story. My father's story. Yeah, no problem. It's a thing I do. It was a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Zem upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. I am afraid I cannot allow that, Elizabeth. So long as you retain control of Pandeamonium, there's work to be done. But of course, we shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartaros, we shall be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. As well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and we intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your good judgment. There is yet a matter of your crystal, however. Be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' ether. was struck by how wholly different they were. There's another. Just so it. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, warning even, would be something altogether more complex. It also means that someone besides the present company, and them, was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandeamonium. And why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. I shall question them after they are freed. That task may yet take some time. Research I'd rather not steal more from you. Return at your leisure. We'll share our results then. Done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us, and continue upon your journey. If you're so inclined, take a much-needed repose. This talk of journeys smacks of Azam. As well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Brea. You may be able to offer further insight. Till then, my friend. Crystal that hangs from Erathonios' waist was a gift from me, made in the hopes that it would spark growth in his aptitude for magic. It is plain he no longer requires it, but I see no reason he cannot wear it for a while longer. As you may see, I've noticed during a battle, Albrea's mask counts me when I've transformed. It is said that we manifest in a way that reflects our innermost selves. I had thought that mask a symbol of the change that burned my heart. Recent events have caused me to reconsider that assumption. I look forward to you returning with the crystal. Why not? I shall try my level best to stave off loneliness while you are gone. Lovely. And we go off to Aporia, where we get wet feet again. Because this Aetheryte is done. Oh, I've never talked to this Chocobo Keep. Thank you, bye. Can I buy anything from you? Let's see, Abyssos. That's the books. That I get from Savage. So never mind that. Okay, I can get some glovesies. And some jewelry. It's all level 610, so... Might get some stuff for... What do I do with this thing then? Two of these, so I can get one pair of gauntlets. Three armors, which is not enough for stuff. No helms. No chauses, and one greaves. Oh, Ultralight tombstone. Colony lacks durability. What do we do with these? Yeah, I think I'll go for Dancer. I don't trust myself enough to be healer in high level things. Joker. Yes. Cool that I'm totally doing this on stream. Just curious. So. Go to Dancer. Grab some stuff. Here we end up. 578. That's still not very good. Okay, I can buy 2 artifact weapon materials now. So I still need 500 these tombstones now. And let's see. I can do the first. Okay, you can do Asphodelos now. Couldn't do that before. Whoops. But for this I need 585. Which I'm moderately close to. Probably smarter to just look at the sales with the goon. Just go for 640 gear for stuff. Artifact weapons. Dragoon is pretty far ahead of things. Needs a few more 640 bits. Anyway, first musings of usings are for later. Let's talk to Rusino. If it isn't Lorelei, excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but you have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for research was lost some time ago. Now, we have quite lost track of where he might be. To make matters worse, MGG has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the Ethereal Sea. I was just on my way to the ITS Cove, in fact. Please, you must come with me. Okay. Oh, that's not good. What is that? Is it real? Pandeamonium. Why is it that whenever dangers visit the world, you are never far behind? Your voice wasn't deep enough. I knew it was you, but there was more of a loud Brea. And you too, Professor Claudien's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. The research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern. These details are alarming. The Professor's last messages indicated he was on his way to Azizala. We know not whether he ever reached his destination. A rash endeavor, even for Claudien, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the Ethereal Sea, Pandeamonium was it? Cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled, so as to minimize panic. We'll gather those with knowledge of the Ethereal Sea and continue monitoring for further irregularities. You two submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. Okay. Very good. Now if you will excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. Bye, Fortuno. When we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We have left his scarce few stores to grasp with. I know. I am but a lowly assistant. Even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon that may be responsible for both party or phenomenon. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandeamonium pitiless biased justice. I can only wonder if the facility itself traverse the ages. Did the creations within do the same? What of the keywords? The answers to these questions shall come in time, I'm sure. Now, I must do as Master Fortuno asked and write that report. As for you, Lorelei, pray get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, or later we shall need you in prime condition. I should probably do a quick arm. Let's accept the savage variants, even though I never will do savage. I shall do as Master Fortuno commanded and compile a research before sending it before the forum. Paperwork of all manner has been my forte since before I was even a student. Lorelei, may I have a moment? If you would be so inclined, I would very much like to hear the story of your battles in Abyssos and Tartaros. I have no difficulty producing reports for the forum with a general summation of events. I could use some help with finer details, for the record, you know. For the record, you say? Come now, be honest and admit it to state your own curiosity. I've seen the tomes you've left scattered about the laboratory. Bestiaries of creatures both real and imagined. Will not, and I dare say should not, deny an intellectual stake in the matter. But surely Lorelei will understand that a thorough recounting will help Professor Claudian's research as well. Well then, whenever you're ready. Okay, I guess. Fascinating. As you say, the savage creation you encountered in Abyssos bears more than a few similarities to the carbuncle. Could it be that the arcane entities we know now had their origins in ancient times? Just as curious was your story of the keyword who was melded with the Tree of Legend. Where do the limits of the Himetheos creation process lie, I wonder? How do such creatures even survive once melded? As expected, you can't help yourself from asking even more questions. What purpose would such knowledge serve? Oh, who's to know? One day you too shall develop the keen instinct of a researcher. Then you shall understand that it is impossible not to wonder, once the spark of imagination has been struck. My stories have already set several theories stirring in my mind. I feel even more bubbling just under the surface. Take Hephaestus, for example. It will be a great leap to assume that he studied at great length the regenerative and death-defying properties of the phoenix. That is just the tip of the proverbial iceberg. You are free to exercise your imagination all you like, but need I remind you, these reports are meant to be submitted to Master Fortuno himself. I implore you to exercise restraint. Professor Claudian would have encouraged me, you know. He thrives on theories and imagination, but I do understand your point, Rusino. If I were to submit such a report to Master Fortuno, I would soon thereafter be forced to write a formal apology. Do it. Fortuno is more open to wild theories than you think. Very well, maybe. Academic does not achieve the station he has without the curiosity as deep as the ethereal sea itself. I should set ink to paper, let the wonder of theory guide my hand, within reason, of course. Yet I cannot dream Yet I cannot help but dream even larger, ever larger. There are no bounds to what the mind can imagine. And if there are, let us both strive to find them, Lorelei. And there we are, Savage. Yay. Yet again, something I will never do. Another Pathfinder for Savage. No raids? Did high-end combat? I don't know. Like, absolutely no raids, not even raids that are yet locked to me. Like this. Weird. But okay, whatever. Who's to know? Rusino breathed a sigh of relief at your arrival. Ah, Lorelei. I had a feeling you would arrive soon. Urgent tidings always seem to carry you in their wake, after all. Master Fortuno recently sent word regarding his investigation. It seems he's uncovered information regarding Professor Claudian's whereabouts, and the sudden appearance of Pandeamonium in the ethereal sea. You would do well to meet him at once. If you have no objections, I ask that you proceed to the arterioscope within, forthwith. I shall make the necessary arrangements. Join you shortly. Okay. Yeah. Go here. Way to the arterioscope, yeah? Place has looked better. It's a shiny port. I hope you aren't hearing too much of that. Lots of sirens going on outside. I thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let us forgo formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Claudian, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Azizla. A subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the etherochemical research facility. Though the vessel clearly belonged to the professor, he was nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so his trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere, in the most literal sense. It was almost as if an entire sector of the facility has been wrested from existence. Further investigation confirmed the expedition's party's suspicions. Nigh on, an entire section of Azizla has been teleported elsewhere. Teleported? To where? We believe that its destination was none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here were its elegant facilities reconstituted as the halls of Pandeamonium. To great success, as you can see. So that means Professor Claudian is in there? That monstrous fortress? That is our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, to risk sending you into its depths in search of the missing man. Yeah, okay, I can do that. Yet before we do, there is another pressing matter. While Pandeamonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from its gates. We observed its behavior with the itioscope. To our horror, witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast. But it must be stopped. The ethereal sea harbors the soul of the departed. It is the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, the life itself might cease to be. Precisely. Its safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace, Lorelei. Then we will be at liberty to investigate what wicked machinations are afoot. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudian's airship. Take it with you. It may yet provide some insight into the enigma of Pandeamonium. That Themis, there will be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you're more capable in combat, more than capable in combat. Are you certain you'll be alright? Themis isn't the only one who can summon our illusory allies, but the other one was La Brea, who also definitely won't be here. So this is kind of a moot point. So I guess as long as I'm free to focus on my boat, there's not to worry about. Super self-confidence. That's his bit. I will lend him my arms, such as they are, but I believe I'll be more useful in the provision of information and non-martial support. I shall gather researches from the confluence to construct a means to convey you to your destination. The rest is in your hands. Oh, okay. Should I? I mean, I could. I could just finish this whole thing. I didn't expect to immediately unlock the 9th circle here. But, okay. This depth, the ethereal sea itself poses little real danger. You know not what else awaits you. It will monitor your health from a distance. It might leap to your aid should the crisis be at hand. Truth, my days are stuffed to the but with all the record taking and document fetching, worry not. The knowledge that the realm's survival hinges on my efforts sustains me. Okay. That's comforting? You know what? Let's do it. Let's finish Pandeamonium. Even though this stream title was Into the Abyss. An Abyssis, yours kind of sounds like Abyssos. Wow, that was not good. Good. An Abyssios. It still kind of sounds like Abyssos, parts of it. But anyway, let's go do it. Since this is current content, people should be doing it probably. What item level did I need to be for this, by the way? Like liar. 615. Getting close to where I'm at. Should I eat some food? Vitality critical hit. Yeah, that's good for me. I don't even know what quest I got that from. Actually, that was from the roll quest, so it should be reasonably good food. Yeah. It's decent. Okay, shall we go back to this place? The wrong thing? This place? Actually, I am going to get myself a drink. If I have time to get myself a drink, but my kitchen is very close to me. So if the duty pops, I will just be able to run over here. In fact, I can keep my headphones on and keep talking to you. That's convenient. But my throat is kind of feeling all this. And something to wet my throat would be nice. Some of these voices are kind of hard to do. Especially the deeper ones. My voice is really less deep than I thought it was. It's kind of unfortunate. Especially when it's been going for a while. Kind of more strain it gets, the harder it is to do deeper voices. Which is kind of unfortunate that Fortuno is in here now. Turn on some more lights because it is getting darker now. And here we are. The duty has not popped yet. You're nearly there though, so I don't think I am going to teleport. We're just going to stick around. Close the map. Wait for that last tank. And run around a bit. You know what? We can just run around the ETO scope, ITO scope. just look at this place, because this place is still cool. Actually, there's... Oh, okay, never mind. We can go. Let's go to say hi to everyone. Say it's my first time here.
My feast must not end. My feast must not be interrupted.
Mythic creation, Coquitos. Liking this song. It's your the bard.
Death brings me no peace. Such is my fate. My strength is without equal. Flames take you. My every breath is laced with magics.
I don't know what's happening. Yeah, center. No,
You can wield power as mine. Flames take you.
jeez. Oh, you were doing like ice and fire at the same time.
Another fleeting conversion.
Always more killing to be done, and us always happy to oblige. Make it fun for me. The best are always associated.
Wow. Oh no, I'm team on point. hide behind? Yes. Oh, I see. Now we need to run away from this.
Disturbed once again. Die! I find you!
Do I go to the opposite end?
Entertain me, my darlings! Flames take you! I find you! Shouldn't kill you!
Oh, jeez.
This ain't a fight.
Over there.
Battered.
Damn it. Lemon trick. When someone a lot of things. You get absolutely nothing. Let's see. Oh, you get some gauntlets. Oh, we got a ring. You didn't even get a gauntlet? Oh wait, you're not. Oh, what? This sucks. Whatever. Impressive work, Lorelei. Yeah. Memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Oh, it's you. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. I know you. Kind of. I am Athena, chief keyword of Pandeamonium, wife to La Habrea, mother to Erechthonios, and it is I who made Pandeamonium anew in the underworld. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all your recent troubles. I must say, I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reason to be wary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what La Habrea has told you about me. All that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. That's kind of the problem. That appetite yet remains, even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. Yeah, okay. Give Claudian back. I think that's the most important thing to me right now. Claudian? Ah, you must be referring to the man who set foot in Azizla. He is now indispensable to my work. Why not? For I treat all my tools with care. Especially those with which I will grasp godhood. You are as stubborn as La Habrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you would be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one of you for you. Yes, that crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know quite well. La Habrea and Erechthonios. I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help you may come to see clearly. You? How? Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps then you shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. There is another, but the soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. Goodbye. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I'm unsurprised to find you here. At present I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequity. Is there somewhere we can speak without fear of interruption? Well, here would be good as well, I think. Except for Athena, I guess. Some hints I can glean from the surroundings. I would prefer you simply cut through this knot of questions. I don't know how long it's been, Lorelei, but it's good as ever to see your face. But that it were under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we? What events have led to this unexpected reunion? yes, I remember you telling us about this memory crystal. To think that it contained our memories. This is a lot to take in, not least of all the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time, could find no trace. Now I know why. Yeah, it's a thing I do now, I guess. Our age had its share of surprises, if my memories are to be believed. The supposedly world-ending final days came upon us, but here we are, in a future where you, at least, exist. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do you find a way to live on? Not you, so much. Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form. But you were much more reasonable. Now, that's very nice. As but memories, we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, the future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let the conviction guide our every action. Agreed, but as memories given fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid Lorelei in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak, and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to our whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. I must wonder how she knew of our history with Lorelei. Yeah, she was dead before we knew each other. Likely she should possess some means by which to observe events within Pandeamonium, either while they were occurring or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own. A shortcoming we must remedy at once. You would do well to learn more of the Pandeamonium now dominating the landscape of souls. Lorelei's colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. Guys, don't worry. It's fine. Those two over there researchers from this era. We must share what we know at once, that we might piece together this vexing puzzle. I want to talk to you. With an aura of overwhelming authority and another that seems uncomfortable in his own skin. I believe I understand just well enough to be thoroughly intimidated. How unexpected! I do hope we can consider them allies. Pandeamonium awakens. Reyes eyeing the frightened researchers with a mix of curiosity and derision. Why do your companions hesitate to approach? They may be unusual visitors. Time is of the essence. Bring them here. Though you may be but the confluence of memory, it is an honor to meet the personages I have only read of in Lorelei's reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting. I am to no small measure of fear as well. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We are powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. Isn't my life I fear for? I only fear that I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients, all priceless knowledge beyond the ken of any of our peers. What purpose does fear serve if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end, I'll share with you our records. Perhaps together we can find the thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. information shall be our most precious resource. But that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. You can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed. Her desires haven't changed. Still she seeks to transcend her mortal existence, so that she might unravel the mysteries of life. She would become a god. A nebulous concept, but Athena had her own ideas of what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god can create souls at will. Thus she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea as it is known in this age, as a staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies a practically bottomless well of ether. Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We got a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. I suppose that's really only natural, in a way. I'm kind of sad. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm asking you to join our side. I know the true Ericthonials would never want that. But these emotions remain in memory if nowhere else. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. We must infiltrate Pandeamonium. You must infiltrate Pandeamonium and seek out Athena. I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. All that is left to cross is to cross that menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? I have one question for you. Does the word oversight mean aught to you? Oversight? Oh, yes, there are a few records of its existence. Mainly it makes appearances in the legends of Ivlis, and in tales concerning the Asian Lahab. Tales concerning an entity known as an Asian. This personage is associated with the black oversight known as the Heart of Sabik, souls of considerable power. I see. So time has not buried it. I must think. Leave me be while you attend to your task. Our player asked me about oversight, and he had to say a word since he heard the answer. Did I say something wrong? He's quite intimidating in his silence. I've read that the ancients were much larger than the people of our era. Has Athena endeavored to make them less imposing? Maybe. From the outside, Pandeamonium looks no different than it does in the past. However, there is no guarantee that the inside will be familiar. We do well to secure the area near the entrance first. It has been cleared of threats. Harbre and I can approach. We shall begin our exploration of the interior. The portal should convey you to Pandeamonium's gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. Themis? I knew you would come. I never lost faith that we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand you make me confused. I was too at first. You see, I am not a true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. I am only an illusion built for memory. More ill than La Brea or Ectonius. Where did she get your memories then? Even so, I believe I have a grasp on the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You are here to stop her. Have I the right of it so far? Yeah, pretty much. Very good. I would be disappointed if you did not rise to our challenge. Though I am sorry to say that I cannot aid you. Our creator is tempered with my essence, and I am oddly inclined to act in her interests. I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. Oh. There's no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion. Nothing worth shedding tears over. Still though... But Odysseus was a real person. I will try to say it. Thank you for the sentiment, but I am afraid that is quite impossible. Athena's grip on my mind is unyielding. So, I would ask that you listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Erechthonios, so that she may become a god. By gathering the souls readily available in the Sea of Ether, she tempers her own essence. If the souls are faint, diffuse, she doubts whether they are sufficient for her goals. So she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin ether, you manage to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in doing so give her the knowledge she desires. Well then. This is a bit unfairly sized. What's happening? Athena has made her move. We must find a way to reach her. All is lost. We can do little but hope for Lorelei's success. Boom. No, not yet. Not yet. Pandeamonium, once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with soul. Athena has grown much since her death at La Brea's hand. Though the souls she creates are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster, as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must, for that is the only way to stop Athena. Okay, goodbye. See you later, I guess. Boom. Looks like a giant. Yeah, also live stuff. Looking at a kind of clean sheen for a moment. I assume this is part of the battle tactics? Well, anyway. I need to go to the 10th circle. Selection, 10th circle, go. We can look at this neat little arena thing. Guess we're dealing with poison again? Also, this definitely looks like as if I can fall off the edge and fall onto very big spikes. Although kind of sparse spikes, so I could just fall onto whatever is below the spikes, which could possibly be more spikes. Who knows? Oh, what is the weather? The weather's Pandeamonium. It's always fun with these sections, but the weather is something funny, like Pandeamonium. Oh, how the clouds are just like circles. And there we go.
Pandeamonium. From countless failures have I wrought miracles. Into soulless vessels I breathe life.
Demoniac Dungeon Pandeamonium.
You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my web.
Wave a bit. Oh, did I do it thing? Sorry if I murdered someone.
Offers no escape.
What's happening? I died.
I mustn't disappoint. Lady! Stay where you are.
Bird is in my way. Seeing.
Well, like unto chains. A tangled morsel, awaiting death.
back to me.
Thank you.
I operate a Lady of Venus power. Stay where you are. A tangled morsel, awaiting death. All paths lead back to me. These bars are unbreakable.
What?
I am Pandeamonium, and these sounds are mine! Stay where you are. Drag yourselves to me. Your punishment shall be unending. For mother. I'll give you special cells. Your soul screams. Wet like unto chains. These bars are unbreakable.
Man?
Stay where you are. Wet like unto chains. All paths lead back to me. For
Stay where you are. Wait, like unto chains.
Jeez. You. Everything. Greaves. And why did it put 0 on the other things? Oh, because I can only get one thing. Can I only get one thing? Oh, son of. Just says unable to obtain. No. It was a beautiful display, as always. Still enchanted by your grace in battle. Thank you. Voila, is that a memory of him? Yes. Pandeamonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. Apologies for not coming sooner. This prison enveloped by some fell energy. I couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. I was mistaken. Was that Themis? Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. Will do. Must have been Themis, but how? It's memory. Like I said. I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to past events within Pandeamonium, Athena would have found Elizabeth impossible to overlook. Few possess such a talent for magics, to say not of the emissary's discerning judgment. So she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea, and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. But is what Themis said true? She imbued Pandeamonium itself with a soul. To breathe life into that which should never live. Athena's reach was fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, we've made some strides towards figuring out how to stop her. Crystal Court the heart of Sabik may be key. We're going to eat tacos. Researchers related to quick but thorough history of events leading to the present. The sundering of the star, the emergence of the Asians, and the calamities that they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that under other circumstances we would have considered childish fantasy. if not for a name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. The heart of Sabik. To you, the secret of Ultima's weapons might, or at least the spell known as Ultima, the source of enduring mystery. We are told that general from the Gallian Empire was gifted this oversight by an Asian, that the Ultima weapon might be perfected. Dang, you had a lot of time to talk apparently. The identity of this shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. Well, you seem to be a veritable trove of common knowledge. There's aught you are withholding. It is you, my dude. Very well. At present, the heart of Sabik is itself is of great moment. It is a creation of Athena's, during her time and with the words of La Habrea. This predates even Pandeamonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Oversight, studying it with a fervor unusual even for her. The eventual fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal unlike aught we have ever seen, the heart of Sabik. To know what oversight is. Answers to all of these questions, but I'm very interested in this. It's Ultimate Half Seraph, by chance. Unexpectedly, specific question. I gather that the heart of Sabik is not the only oversight in this era. Regardless, I know naught of this High Seraph. Athena was never forthcoming as to how she found the crystal, though we came to suspect it was not of a star. Much later we discovered that Oversight magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Oversight and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. So what became of the heart of Sabik? I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of the ether was unlike anything I had observed. I knew its capacity for destruction. Further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. Yeah, you did. It is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even if her memory is stored within, it would have remained in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories form, she did with her own. She would be reborn. Ironic that I should have protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. Once unleashed Ultima, I can only guess that it was Athena's hand that placed such magic within the heart of Sabik. If so, it is only natural she would gift her own creations with such terrible power. Yeah, I did use Ultima. I did notice this thing. The emissary's judgment. La Habrea would discuss lingering questions concerning Athena. I have told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the heart of Speak, she must ask herself how they were awakened in this age. When was Crystal last sighted? During my fight with the Ultima weapon. In which you triumphed, failed to recover the heart. Yet according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day, an Asian. The selfsame Asian was later struck down at a location known as the Etherochemical Research Facility. I've heard the name, and recently, the site of Professor Claudien's disappearance. Indeed, he was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession. A signature that may well have belonged to the heart of Speak. In which case, it is no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. What great reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own? Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of memory, her magics have not suffered for lack of physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible. She must have found a suitable vessel. If Elizabeth is to be believed, she readies the vessel for godhood, and is perilously close to success. Becca's belief, as well you know, you were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and it has long since turned to dust. As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information if we're to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, Lorelei? Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to. You know not how vast the space beyond these gates may be. Somewhere within lurks Athena, with Elizabeth leashed at her side. This may be a simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from these memories intact, he will be eager to see reason. He need only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I had fallen under Hephaestus' influence, you didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask that you do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in a conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be our enemy. While Electronia's perspective is a sentimental one, Elizabeth may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. This is free of her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. We might use the same principle to unshackle Elizabeth's mind. I'm kind of losing your voice, just as I am losing my voice. But remember that our very nature is fragile. Even if he inhabits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I'm certain it is not meant to endure. Left weakened for too long, its ether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea, but at best act quickly. Press acceptance first. Boom. And off to the 11th circle we go. So 615. Good. Then I can actually do the thing. What already received. I can also not do them again. So I really have to choose my things. Oh god. I've been a fool! I think I will try to do my accessory slots first, except I've already done my accessory slots, haven't I? I can finish Dragoon, I guess. Except for this ring, so maybe I will do this ring. I'll try to get a Agree. Pair of greaves. So we can do this. We'll see. Oop. Go back to the good. Crystal, we've returned to the safekeeping of your colleagues, but find nothing new amongst the memory stored within. The space, on the other hand, is fascinating, held by the same power the keyboards wielded perhaps. No, not for how long. We have free reign to go between here and the IT scope. We'll remain here for now unless absolutely necessary. It does look cool, and this is very rainbowy. Happy Pride, everyone. It's still Pride, yes. I think still looks like a claw, which is still cool. Whether it's still Pandeamonium, which is also cool. Just oh, okay, never mind. We'll not check this. Last time.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit. In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Elysius.
Ah. Ephemeral justice, Themis. Ephemeral. Ephemeral. Ephemeral justice, Themis.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Decide me.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Oh. How are you doing?
To the emissary's judgment! The balance must needs be maintained.
What are you doing? Going. Oh, I guess.
Will you be judged worthy to exist? These magics are not for you. Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Maybe not. I don't understand the mechanic thing. Do I need to be on the thing itself? I don't
Will you
understand.
be judged worthy to exist? Now, take your measure.
Yeah, go away. Time.
From beyond! I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Okay, so I still don't understand this. We need to be on the thing?
Take your measure.
Okay, so I'm not getting any damage anymore, so I guess this is good. Ow.
These magics are not for you to wield. Will you be judged worthy to exist?
So far I haven't been judged very worthy to exist. Not what I was doing.
Now to take your measure.
Get down.
For victory!
Please.
Warriors forged in my own image.
Thank you. Nice to be alive.
These magics are not for you to wield. From beyond! Will light embrace or darkness consume? For victory! I am the emissary, and I shall never die. will you be judged worthy to exist?
No. Thank you. I haven't judged someone worthy to exist.
Now to take your measure.
Okay, let's try to aim for Greaves, I think. Sorry, Themis. And the player. You. Of course, there are no Greaves. Sucks. 4 suits, that's a lot of suits. 2 helms. Not possible. 2 pairs of gauntlets? I'll try for... Oh, no, I have gauntlets. Try your helm. Nope, no helm. Try for a ring then, I guess. And I can get nothing else. We're weak! Fog has lifted. I knew that Athena's magic magnified the desires of their victim at the expense of aught else, but I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I have made plain my interest in you. I desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? Free. Then I am no longer needed. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. This might... But we need your things. It's warm. Your ether. Clasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am here on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through the last of our battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. I am Elidibus, emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintain balance to fulfill her own desires. I swear I shall not waver in this duty. Let us return to Ericthonios and La Abrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark upon our final ascent. I think if the last battle also goes quickly, which I assume it will because people are actively doing this content, I guess, then I'll be done before midnight, which is nice because I am very tired. I haven't been getting a lot of sleep lately, mostly out of no choice to staying up late because of events and stuff. But still, I am tired, so I wouldn't mind going to sleep on reasonably time. So let's get on with it. As I surmised, Elidibus was constructed with the strength to see a battle done. This, I fear, his ether may not sustain him through another. 4 of us are together once again. Though I may not have directly experienced our adventures, my memories make our bonds as real as any other. Also, my ears are kind of hurting because of my headphones. Themis, it's good to see you. I knew Lorelei would guide you to our side once again. I am grateful she had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold upon me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answers for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Of course, as I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. It is someone Lorelei knows well, a man by the name of Claudian. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. Huh. Twist of fate indeed. The creation of a person requires not just body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through the infusion of ether. We lack a physical body, yet you can see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Claudian's soul, but were still within his body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After the sundering, beings became much more fragile, both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sights towards Lorelei. Her uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing her feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret of Lorelei's prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. I mean, we do have to save Claudian, but this is the most important thing, I feel. That sounds like a futile question. No? Any other hasten the man's destruction? Athena can inscribe herself upon another soul, but she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Claudian's spirit to the reality of its bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. I still don't know why she chose Claudian. It makes him more suited than anyone else. Though I have never spoken to Claudian, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Ericthonios. Why would she? It is as I thought. I'm getting lots of materia. It's not entirely that useful because it's materia 9, which is only used for overmelding, I think. Right? I think so. Anyway, course of action is clear. We must lay Athena low and rescue Claudia. A difficult task to be sure, but one which the present company is more than capable of achieving. Why would Athena use my name? More questions, few answers to go around. Mother's touch. Brea will discuss the plan to bring about Athena's end. Themis, you may have just handed us the key to rescuing Claudia. As we do. First and foremost, we must confront Athena. We must be made vulnerable, as Elizabeth was. Her opponent stands on the verge of godhood. As we are now, she will unmake us in an instant. Lorelei, we have no choice but to place the burden of our fate, the fate of many more besides, squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objections? Yeah. You know what? It's a burden I'm used to carrying. I imagine so. Ever have relied upon you, your skeleton arms. Really not only you. We all appreciate Lorelei's willingness to fling herself at the unknown. However, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Claudia. I have a plan. Don't trouble yourself over the details. Same goes for you, Lorelei. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested. By one of your powers. Let us trust in La Brea. Prepare for the battle to come. Before we face Athena, I must know. If she had never discovered the aura site, had never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I have asked myself the same questions. Questions with no answers, I fear. Let us put them out of our mind. There's something we must discuss. And I will not do so not as La Brea, but as a father to his son. Request accepted. Anabaseos, the 12th circle. The 11th circle. Go do the 12th circle. Go. Quickly talk to everyone. Right now, Athena must be the sole focus of your attention. She will not hesitate to exploit any weakness it concerns. But now we place your trust in you. The rest must wait until we have Athena before us. Athena maintains absolute control of this space. Beyond the gates, she has doubtless built herself an abode worthy of a god. Now awaits the arrival of a supplicant. Okay. She's still in this space. It's all well and good. Still a neat space. Getting very tired. can manage for a little bit longer. Here we go.
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
Ready.
Show me your all, that I might become divinity manifest! You cannot escape my eternal gaze. From nothing, I mold life. You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
We all standing over here now.
Shine through it for me!
Here.
I give voice!
Oh no. Okay, do I get a thing now? You can give me a thing. Oh, no.
You cannot escape my
Oh, that's unexpected.
This is but a glimpse of the god's strength. Behold such power as you will never wield.
Ah. I am the one.
From the seven hells to the pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble!
Ultima.
Such a singularly resolute soul.
Nice soul.
You came the forge from the fabric of creation.
We're going. We're going to
Shine
different places.
brilliant for me!
You know? Going over here. Yes.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
I think I vaguely understand. Jeez. Hey guys.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact. Whose chains are forged from the fabric of creation. To silent vessels, I give voice.
Jeez.
Shine brilliant for me. Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
Ah. Jeez. Pandeamonium and a Baseus. Complete. Awesome. Okay, let's go. Player here. Let's get some loot. What do I want? Definitely you. Yes! And I wanted... What else did I have? A little bit. Oh, I got... No, I could get Greaves. No, I can't get... I can't get Greaves. Give me those, please. Nice. And I Yes, that's it. You know, I honestly should probably do one class first. In gear. Countless years I waited within a stifling castle. But now, when my day is finally within reach, you stand in my way. Your dream is not but selfish ambition. Its fulfillment will benefit only you. And why, Athena? At the end of the road to godhood, what did you hope to find? Matters not. The fact remains that you worked against the entrance of the star. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. How unlike you, Acthonios. You were never so inquisitive before. Being struck upon a hypothesis, there's but one thing the wise woman desires. Irrefutable proof. Creepy. My theory was that any true god would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws, and build something greater. To prove this could not but benefit the star. I would give it the perfect stewards, that it might shine brighter than any other. And you would destroy the lies already upon it. In that I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Predecessors. Even without our meddling, nature would take the self-same course. If the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. Oversight made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps, but it cannot have created them from whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. I'd rather have you to pass judgment. You are but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends here. There. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul. What are you saying? Acthonios, always the last to have an obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason, that you might serve as my tool. And like any tool, I couched you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands, and ensured that you would feel a cloying affection for your dear mother. However, it seems that my tinkering was insufficient. The very feelings of your design? Created a boy unable to cast even the simplest magic. Oh hey, Felix. Yeah, Pandeamonium ending. I just finished it. I did both Abyssos and Abysseos today. Ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robes, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. I did like it. It fills in a lot of details about some people and some stuff. Some good lore and things. It's a good story. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. I mean, kind of unlike other Alliance raids, except for ARR 1, does kind of feel vaguely unattached to the current happenings of Final Fantasy. Except this one isn't. This one gives way more meaning to some stuff that you have done. And gives some meaning to La Brea that ARR never did. Still feel the sting of it, but with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. Stubborn you are witless. If the stars will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. Cray. He aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life. No such thing. For the battle, Fae'ret told me I was the key to finishing this. Though I am but an illusion, my soul has cost eons to find its home in another, on whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. What I was, now resides in him. Should my memory seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. Athena inhabits him still. What will become of you? I don't know. If I can rouse his soul, rouse it will disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose. Now I found it. This decision is yours to make, yours alone. Do as you will, my son. You know you shall make me proud. Victonials, do not dare. Think ye daring? Yeah. Oh, stop this. You have sole sway over me no longer. My life is my own. I have found my true family. Also a very good line. My power. Vessel rejects me? I'll speak more about that phrase when words do not go on automatically. What is happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to fuel them. Anyway, since the thing is there, you kind of went from you disappoint me to you make me proud. Oh, I am proud of you. To I know I will be proud of you, which is way more important. Precisely. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandeamonium together. Now it crumbles. Though little would change if you were buried here. We cannot let this be Lorelei's final resting place. Yeah, but it's still nice to have it happen. Still a good moment. All my miscalculations, to think that you would be my undoing, that you would even be capable of defying me. Ah, is there more you would say to me? Have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudian back to me? Apologies, but I am only the dregs of your own memory. I can do naught but watch as the evil you wrought collapses, burying you under its weight. Disappointing. Truly useless to the last. And who made me that way? And how she goes from beloved mother to this. And Pandeamonium is gone. Ooh. Oh, I can't even click on him. Questions, and more questions. Why did Claudian set out by himself? What did he see? Oh, I do hope he wake up soon. At least on the surface, Professor Claudian appears unharmed. We must wait for him to regain consciousness to judge anything beyond that, I fear. Okay, fair enough. Although Ericthonius was naught but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you. But he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment not with sorrow, but with pride. You both are the heroes of today. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, both to look over Professor Claudian and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest, and I will not take no for an answer. This one. Shall not rest. Abrea watches over Claudian with concern. It seems we could not but wait. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague Nemgigi was enlightening us on the historical events which led to Terra, she let slip the name of one of the Asians, Abrea. Although she knew of the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there was no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I am aware that this La Habrea used the heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout your world, and I would be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You are the only one present who has met the Asian in question, so I'd ask you directly. Are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? Can I be certain? Is it him? Can't be certain, right? I mean, he does have the heart of Sabik, which is a very unique thing. But maybe the next La Habrea just inherited from the previous one? How long are the final days past Elpis? We don't exactly know. And yeah, I suppose it is a memory. Yeah, but La Habrea is a seat people take, so it could be another. Yeah, kind of. But people can stop being La Habrea. I mean, Vana stopped being Azem, but a new Azem. So, I suppose he is partly him, at least, so... Yeah, sure. I see. If you say it is so, then there is no reason to disbelieve it. These Asians, or Paragons, I'm told, are ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the Sundered Worlds. I have heard but a small number of their deeds, still I find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. To choose the path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit, 'tis a decision I would make under the right circumstances. Though the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash forces that I fail to truly comprehend, and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. Oh. Oh, it's Claudia. Ah, it appears Claudienne has awakened. Lorelei, I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. That's kind of funny, in a way. Malbrea, Ericthoniel's memory of you will dwell within me still. Hi, Jen. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I won't be going on for much longer, but much appreciated. Through unyielding discipline, you hope to forge a son equal to yourself, but the crucible you placed him in left scars which you were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service to your duty. At the least, I will hear no more. Though you may possess Ericthonios' memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely, and you belong to this age. Hey, Tia. As such, I am your enemy, An enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I would never condone the actions of the Ascian, but you are not him. You are La Habrea, of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that, you deserve the utmost praise, and my personal thanks. See, in a way he is him, and in a way he's not, so it's kind of... If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you. You may find that Pandeamonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Really? Oh yeah. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, which at the very first wheels in motion. There is but one place to find his answers. The past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. I'm clicking. Jeez. My time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. We shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of La Habrea's words, yes? Well, Themis himself might have been there to see this encounter. I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. I look forward to it. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. The past we go, I guess. Everyone. I believe we've yet to see the full effects that these events will have on the ethereal sea. Once Professor Claudian recovers, we must conduct a thorough investigation. No. Usano and I shall return to Emporia. Make a report to Master Fortuno at once. Oh, where to begin? I too shall stay here and wait your return. I could use the rest. And there is a matter I would discuss with you and Themis before we say our farewells. Now all that is left is to return to Pandeamonium and ask La Habrea to shed light upon its few remaining mysteries. I look forward to your return. Okay. Let's go to a thing. Crabs. Can we go through this? Haha. Esther gave it to me as a gift. Because I don't have the deep dungeon unlocked. And Esther bought it off someone else. I like it so much because it makes the clicky sounds. So satisfying. I love it. There are waters again. Do you have anything to say? No? Okay. My Germany! Ah, you must be Lorelei. I am a Gemini, Guild of Apissos. I suspect you may already know that. We did meet once before, after all. Though I was not entirely myself at the time. Yeah, not quite. Thanks to you, however, I can rightly say my faculties are mine once more. At present, I am taking stock of the damage done to the facility. Neat. Are we going? Oh. Only to a hidden compound. Oh, this place. Right. You have anything to say? Athena would build all this. This is all she's left behind. Don't say anything? That's fine. Hey, past peoples. Lorelei, I didn't expect to see you again so soon, but it's always a joy. You seem quite happy to be here. Thank you for checking up on us. Did you speak with the Gemini and other warders? On your way here, the work is long, but we have made great strides in doing Athena's medal. Did talk to the Gemini at least. The others were non-interactable. Lorelei, truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to ever visit this place again. Seems I was wrong. I'm looking for answers. And wanted to say hello. Hello. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will, then. I obfuscate my motivations? I just literally said I wanted answers. But okay. She has gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think goodness is in order. We braved Pandeamonium together. Why not at least share with her our progress? I have relinquished the control of Pandeamonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long. And now such authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the Hemotheoid. Thus were we able to restore Hegemony's mind and body. Yet there is still much work to be done, damage to repair, keywords to replace. Tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandeamonium will soon function as it did before. Indeed. Before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to test. One concerns Pandeamonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. Do you intend to share your burdens with us? If you would bear witness, then come. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. Okay. Stay here. This will be over soon. What are you doing? Why did you call me here, Master Labrea? There's still much to be done if the waters are to be freed. You have served within Pandeamonium since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior keyword, now that the distance is gone. Such, you deserve to know a secret few others are privileged to hear, concerning myself. Separating vices from myself required moving part of my soul. Oh. Of course, maybe. But didn't he... Okay. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as Labrea. I could never hope to wield the same magic that Hephaestus used to bind the water's mind. Let it alone break the shackles. The tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master Labrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into a Hemetheos, absolute control over their mind was essential. As you well know, magics used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperus and Odysseus, their respect for me. Unslipping his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandeamonium into chaos. With their attention divided, keyword and water alike were easy targets. But here, there was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago, when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Gemini, I'll not question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandeamonium. But you do not believe that I am the one fit to lead, do you? Do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision of Pandeamonium, but Athena's. Labrea, whatever has spurred this sudden accusation, I assure there is a proper explanation. What are you doing, Labrea? Do not approach. As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I am currently powerless to dispel it. So I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interest of a star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight, and grave it upon your very soul. Now bear witness to the true Labrea. Well, it's nice knowing you for a bit. I cannot imagine this was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, she will remember this lesson well. But no longer, I see. You may yet harbor ill will toward me. That is a risk I'm willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it. Now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow Pandeamonium to divert my focus. Hegemony, I would ask that you serve me anew. There's none other more suited to overseeing this prison, none other who will take such pride in their duty. My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of keyword? I require your talents, as I require your fastest. Fastest of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. Abreas himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation. Thinks not twice once his judgment is sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks not only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his action, he shall not share her fate. Should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on a proper course. Good. This is the path he chooses. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. What happened to you? I cannot ask you to say the same, Lorelei. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. And never shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any depths between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable, and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Yeah. Marcel Abreas saw through me long ago, but now my mind is unclouded by doubt. I shall not fail him again. And I shall not fail. Vices and La Brea were one and the same when he was named as one of the congregation. This change poses no need for concern. All is as it should be. Is it? Is it though? This day forward, I will do what I can to aid my father. In this way, I shall forge my own future. If not for you, my long-slumbering demons may have gone unslain. I would have never been forced to reconsider my true nature. Yet, as I said, I do not consider this an admission of debt. Now, I believe you have other places to be. Remain here any longer, and I may be inclined to place you in a cell next to one of our more recalcitrant subjects. Okay, fine, I'm going. Jeez. What's happened over here? So I guess we're going back to the Imperial lands. I need to go to Aporia first. Why would you put this in a pool? Never understand. Yes, let's go down. The song is so whimsical for this place. I like it. It's still kind of out of place for such a place of science. I mean, this song is epic because a lot of things culminated over here. So this is pretty fitting. Hey, I'm back. Let's talk to Themis first, I guess. Ah, you are returned. I should like to hear what you discovered. Though I believe your friend has business with us first. Okay. There you are, Lorelei. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on all that happened while I was held prisoner. This story shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my conscience. Namely, those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Azizla. Doubtless its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, never gasping for someone to take Ericthonios' place, gasping for the body his soul resided in. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memories stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Ericthonios' soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Ericthonios exposed you to Athena's voice, as well. Doubtless the choice to venture forth into Azizla was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness usually. Though the choice was not entirely my own, I am still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seed of growth. Although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That the voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated, well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Reassurance means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. It concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. In my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. For some time, the question of why Halara Brea and Ericthonios would leave such a crystal behind them in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Ericthonios' memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? Heck yeah! memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magics we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair has not yet run out. Lahabrea and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Okay, so it was the same Lahabrea then. Their plans require great sacrifice. Elidibus, Themis, has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with. Pandeamonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandeamonium's cells were breached and their prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and Lahabrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. That is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to an eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I have resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memory of Pandeamonium from both my father and I, and shall bear this warning to the future even if I cannot. I have imbued the crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, his message will reach me. Pandeamonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another woman like my dear friend will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. Heyo. I wonder where she is now. How many souls has she saved? And how many beasts has she slain since last we met? Since last we met? Not that many, honestly. Wasn't that long ago. Alongside my warning, his memory shall carry a wish. Lorelei, may we meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandeamonium. Please make haste. I repeat. Huh. That's the first thing we heard. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me. Now we come to this. It survived. Oh. Of course it did. Yes, the heart of Sabik. The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. Oh. However, its power as oversight yet remains, and it may prove a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. Time is weird. Hey Themis. Memories are weird.
I see. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare. As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandeamonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel. You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandeamonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way. Or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandeamonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely. That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
hollow sound was kind of happening. But apparently not. Apparently they're just walking away.
How fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because I'm thinking what this means. It can mean so many things. Like, I'm thinking, how did Athena even get his soul? Because didn't he sacrifice his whole soul when he brought us to Elpis? Wasn't he, like, completely gone? So Athena must have... Well, then Athena must have gotten his soul somehow before he brought us to Elpis. Time is weird. And what does this mean? What is this light? Is that the final end? Is that when he brings us to Elpis? Yes! So many questions. You're supposed to give us answers. Well, do you have answers? Welcome back, Lorelei. I hope you have said farewell to Themis for me. These events have given me not only a new focus for my research, but also insight into my own origins. Truly, it is a gift I could never hope to repay. As Lahabrea said, I am not Ericthonios, yet I bear a part of him inside me, and I shall do what I can to follow the traces he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I am ready to pursue my research with a fervor, the likes of which I have not had since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Till then, may you fare well. Let's just do quick arm again. And there we have it. Well, not quite. Have to do this. That's the final cinematic? Oh. Okay, I will do that in a bit then. There wasn't a thing above his head. But okay, I will do that after unlocking Savage then, which I will never do. The more I try to make sense of what happened, the more my mind ties itself in knots. It will take weeks, what did I say months? I know it's for Savage. To navigate this maze of questions. Perhaps it's just Professor Claudia and hire more assistants. Yeah. Well, may I have a moment of your time? I'd much like to hear the battles you fought within the Pandeamonium that appeared in our age. I was fortunate enough to witness most events with my own eyes. I was not there to write down a blow-by-blow account. Testimony would be a welcome and flavorful addition to my records. Do you think your foes would even more fantastic than the ones you faced in the past. Really, not even the wildest imaginings come close to what reality gave us. Particularly fascinated by Athena, I cannot help but wonder what she would have become, left to her devices. We were terribly close to finding out, and perhaps it would have been one of the last revelations of our lives. She may not have gone so far if not for the Oracite, which magnified her desires to an almost incomprehensible degree. But how it could influence one so is a matter well beyond the ken of modern scholarship. I believe you saw how twisted those under its sway can become when you face Lucavi. That's what designs did Ultima the High Seraph have in bestowing the gift of Oracite to the poor souls. If Athena had achieved the dream in Carter, she would have been able to bend even Oracite to her will, so the world would have followed suit. Chilling end to my story, and a fascinating theory to add to my report, of course. I'll scour our documents for any supporting evidence. Now I understand why you sent Rusino to fetch any scrap containing even a hint of crystalline machinations. Professor Claudien! I had noticed that important task when being left neglected, and when I inquired as to the reason, poor Rusino explained that he could barely keep up with your requests. Something must be done about this new obsession of yours. You must pursue it until you find the answers you seek. I believe you are on your way to a discovery that shall make you the envy of your peers, myself included. I often find breakthroughs only after shattering the rules of conventional research. I shall tend to Rusino's tasks, but you must promise me that your report will be a thing of wonder. Of course, Professor, you have my word. I shall give every scenario a fair shake. Evidence is lacking, imagination shall fill in the gaps. I shall blend the lines between fantasy and science so skillfully that you will doubt if they were ever there at all. I would expect no less from one of my assistants. Before you put pen to parchment, I would be honored to if you shared some of your idle musings with me. I will, Professor, I will. If you have any interest in Lorelei, and I know you do, stop by any time and we'll share with you my most recent theories. And savage, yay. Well, let's go get this cutscene then. It's not very clear that you would get a cutscene from this. But okay. Both the ethereal sea and the heart of Sabik to keep my mind occupied, I feel that I shall never again lack for fascinating discoveries to motivate my work. That topic has been keeping us quite busy as of late. MGG and Rusino have been a great help in making sense of all these fabulous tales. I shall call them at once so we can share our findings thus far. Our research into the heart of Sabik has led us through many magnificent legends and tales from bygone civilizations, some of which mention, or at least hint at, the presence of Athena, Oracite, and the High Seraph Ultima. While we have formed an operating theory based on our findings, it is impossible for us to confirm its feasibility. Given your experience with the High Seraph, however, I can think of no one better with whom to discuss it. Although we know not the precise timing of the High Seraph's visit to the star, we do know that Athena somehow came into possession of a mysterious crystal said to be the source of the star's magic known as Ultima. According to La Habrea, it was Athena who gave this crystal the name of Oracite, and from her tireless research was born the Heart of Sabik. The Heart of Sabik contained not only Athena's memories, but a concentration of ether unlike anything we have observed. Even a small portion of it could level mountains. It did, in fact, level Castle Meridianum not so long ago. Lots of your previous encounter with La Habrea implied that the heart was, for a time, in the hands of the Elegant Empire. That it was the Asian himself who gifted it to them, thus sowing the seeds of calamity. The Elegants made little progress toward penetrating its mysteries, but some scholars attribute the fact that they were able to use it at all to their theoretical encounters with the Eric's researchers and the High Seraph. Regardless of its journey, however, we do know that the heart of Sabik returned to La Habrea's clutches soon after the fourth umbral calamity. The rest hardly bears going over again. Tracing the legends of Oriside back to the source suggests that the High Seraph may be the cause of countless tragedies, including our most recent one. Regardless of the Oriside source, however, it was Athena's bottomless ambition that set the wheels of tragedy in motion. I found one of La Habrea's remarks most odd. While we were discussing Athena, he said that he was a fool to think she could be confined. He didn't elaborate on the statement, but I think there's a possibility that Pandeamonium was built not as a prison for failed creations, but to contain its very own wife. I already know he was self-aware of the influence Oriside had on Athena. It is not beyond the realm of possibility that Pandeamonium's true purpose was to keep her isolated from other ancients. Even so, she had freedom enough to continue her research outside of La Habrea's purview. Perhaps it was his love for her that kept him from tightening his grip on her activities. They barely answered anything and gave me more questions. Yeah, true. Ultima High Seraph is not a being from this star. So, yeah, come to think of it, the ancients did speak of gods. So, would the gods that they were talking of be more High Seraphs? Yeah, exactly. I mean, La Habrea said the same. I mean, it's basically the same thing La Habrea says in Castle Meridianum. I mean, he says, from the peaks of the seven heavens to the deepest pit of seven hells or whatever, I unleash Ultima. But and now she says the same, so yes. Basically. Yes. mean, it's the same 7 heavens and 7 hells that are still in place now. Which is still odd, by the way, that there are 7. Because 6 are elemental ones in current days. What is the 7th? Astral and Umbral? The heaven being Astral and... Oh, maybe Ether. Yeah, that's possible. Like unaspected Ether? That's possible. That would be an answer. Because, yes, I was wondering about that. We need more lore so much. I wonder what 7.0 is going to do. Where we are going. Yeah. I haven't done 6.3 and 6.4 yet, by the way. But now we are fighting the elemental... What's it? Oh no, I mean, I did already fight, what's her face. So and the other what's his face. So now we're fighting the 4 elemental lords or whatever they're called from Final Fantasy IV. So, and we have seen Golbez. That already happens in 6. Yeah, Babricha. That's who you fight in 6.2. And oh yeah, absolutely. I still need to do 6.3, 6.4. I still need to do the basically the God quests, Aglaya, and whatever comes next. The Alliance raids. Still need to do some other small stuff. There's still plenty for me to do. But I kind of wanted to do Abyssos or Pandeamonium first, so I could grind some stuff in my off time. Get some better item levels on my Dancer and Sage. As well, Dragoon is already 627. My Dancer is only just 578. So I can buy some Dancer gear now. I've already bought some Abysso stuff. And now I have a little bit of stuff. I can use you. Oh, that is also possible if you would make the gear. Still need another ring. I need... that's Abyssos. Aiming. Aiming. And then I probably want. I have one thing left. I can make a start on Sage? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, that's the wrong stuff. Actually, I should probably see what stuff I have on Sage. Let's first get this stuff. Ooh, blue. Nice. Still haven't reached 70. Annoying. 70, 600. That's what I meant to say. Because this gear is still crap. This is 620, so I don't need this. 80. Can best use an air, I mean a ring, I think. Then get it the highest. Or 73 with something. Wait, did I sign the gift dancer? Sure didn't. Yeah. It was like, oh, I did Abyssos and that one pretty quickly. I suppose I can do an Abyssios as well. That won't take too long. And now it's 1 AM. But yes, my voice is getting very tired. So with this then, and Pandeamonium completely finished, I am going to end this stream. So, thank you for staying here. Thank you for talking. And I will see you next time. Whenever next time will be. Maybe next week Tuesday. Good night.